Okay. So, yeah, sorry for the delay there. Uh, Good evening, good night, good tidings to each and every one of you. It's me, Brian, back here again with another stream. And guess what? We're playing Hint Trails in the Sky third again. Again, we're gonna pick up from where we last left off, and that's roughly around the start of chapter 3. So yeah, I think uh, chapter 2 was actually a pretty good continuation of where we started off from. It's good that we got Joshua early because I really like his kit. He has a global S break. He has a really good repertoire on magic. He has a good orbment line, so he's pretty much and also he has excellent speed. Don't forget the excellent speed. And so yeah, he's gonna be phenomenal in this game, I think. I really do hope that I we do get Estelle because I'm missing her a lot now. Um, her split line on her orbments is really something that takes time to get used to. She's been with us for like 2 games now, and I think I've seen um, how her role grows because she's a general purpose unit. She fixes where the team's lacking, and right now that's actually what we need right now. Reese is actually a pretty good unit too. Um, Kevin, while he's basically a Joshua clone, I don't like his I don't like his I don't like his S craft, and I don't like his crafts. Reese is a slightly more offensive variant of Estelle, or rather, an AoE variant of Estelle. Estelle's pretty much single target focused, which actually fixes a lot of what Joshua lacks. When it comes to boss killing, it's actually Estelle that deals a lot of the damage with her S breaks if you need that one turn burst. So yeah, we're gonna go from there. Uh, okay, so we're putting Josette on we're putting Josette on support duty, which I think is great. Um, yeah, think I think we can proceed from here. This is where we had the boss fight last time. So yeah, mhm. We checked out all the available doors that we have at the moment. So let's go with this. All right. Oh, I should also do the. I'm gonna also read out the dialogue. Although don't expect any voiceovers from me. I don't do voiceovers well. I'm just gonna read it, and well, I've come up I've come up with a new format where I'll read the name first and then read the dialogue after, so that if anyone's listening in or making this their background noise, yeah, they'll have better time understanding. Sister Reese, are you referring to the first barrier in that report? And then Father Kevin replied, "Yeah, the one designed to temporarily freeze in another dimensional space." Sorry, I'm still getting. I haven't warmed up yet. Sorry about that. Father Kevin. Although unfortunately for the guy who pulled it off, it looks like even that wasn't enough to stop the Gospels from being able to influence it. Sister Reese responds, "I see." And Joshua interjects, or rather, Joshua inserts himself into the conversation and said, "We still don't know what happened to the Oriole either. There seem to be many who think that the Liber Arc collapsing means that the Oriole itself is no more too. Which is possible, I suppose. All we really know is that judging by how shaken Weissman was, something unexpected happened. Beyond that, nothing." Princess Claudia adds, "I fear Professor Weissman may be the only one who knows the truth about exactly what happened. Although I don't have the faintest idea where he could be right now or what he's doing there. Sister Reese looks at them questioningly and asks, "What?" But the report said quite clearly, and lying blatantly in front of us, or rather in front of us, the audience. Father Kevin answers them. No one in the church is quite sure what happened to him either. It's still being looked into. And personally, me, as Blindback, would say, that's a flat out lie, Kevin. You turned him into salt. Father Kevin adds, wait, sorry. I skipped that one. Sorry, my bad. If he were here, I'm sure he'd be openly reveling in every second of this. You all know what kind of guy he is. Joshua answers, "That's true." And Princess Claudia adds, "He doesn't really have anything to gain by wearing a mask like that, I suppose." Sister Reese looks at Father Kevin, and Father Kevin continues, We got way too many unanswered questions at this point. All we can do is keep looking for answers. The less we know, the more we have to be on guard. So we'd best be careful. Right, Reese? He said. He asks, looking at Sister Reese. Sister Reese responds, "I suppose so." And back to the gameplay. I am stepping into the portal. Oh, and it looks like it's a normal-ish tower area. Father Kevin. Something similar to the Jade Corridor by the look of it. Sister Reese looks into the distance and says, "Kevin, over there." Oh. And there are two, and the road is split. Father Kevin ponders. A golden and silver gate? Well, this is foreboding. Again? Mrs. Claudia looks on at the ghost that appears before them and gasps, "Oh." Sister Reese adds, "The ghost we saw in Grand Cell." Visitors from afar. Bearers of the Grail emblem. Can you hear me? Father Kevin responds, "Yeah, we can." Before you stands the entrances to the twin corridors. Proceed through them both in sync, or never shall you reach the dark depths beyond. Oh. I entrust their operation to the monument before you. Step forth into the corridors, the power of the Grail with you, and move onward. But beware, once you have stepped through the doors, the trial must be completed. Sister Reese looks on and mumbles, "Oh." Father Kevin comments, "Well, that's one question answered. That voice the voice we've been hearing all this time was hers. Although now the question is, who is she anyway?" Personally, I'm gonna answer this with my own speculation as Brian Back. I think she's the ancestor of Claudia here. Wasn't that the researcher that was leaving behind all the 8 crystals in the previous game? Princess Claudia. Well, okay. So back to the reading. Princess Claudia comments, "Whoever she is, she gave us valuable advice on how to proceed. Step forth into the corridor, the power of the Grail with you, and move onward." And Father Kevin answers, "And I say we take her up on that advice. Moving in sync means we're gonna have to split up though, or more like Reese and I have to each take a door at the same time while you guys tag along with whoever." Sister Reese answers, "That's how I took it too. If you don't do this the way she said, I doubt we'll be able to advance." Father Kevin adds, "They sure aren't making this easy for us, huh?" Joshua agrees, saying, "That means we are going to need to split us up." Sorry, let me repeat that. That means we're going to need to split up us two so that you guys don't go in alone. It's still not the most ideal situation when there are only 4 of us and things are so dangerous, but what is what we have to do. Mrs. Claudia adds, "Why not ask the rest back in the garden to help us? That way we could form 2 groups of 4, and that should hopefully be good enough for any challenges up ahead." Sister Reese answers, but that voice said that Kevin and I need to be the ones who step through the gates." Father Kevin, "Sure, but that's all she specified, that you and me need to go through different ones. She didn't say anything about what these guys have to do. Plus, there's no telling what's waiting for us at the other side. We could use your help." Sister Reese answers, "Alright then, thank you. No problem." Joshua responds, "So what should we do? Should we call everyone here right away?" "Even if we did," Father Kevin answers, "even if we did, I wouldn't blame them if they wanted some time to prep before heading out. Especially since I've got a hunch on that once we go into those gates, there's no going back up. So instead of calling them here, let's go back to them. Then we'll come here once we feel up to the challenge." Third plane. Okay, so explanation to the game mechanics. Third plane. The dungeon in this plane requires you to form 2 parties with Kevin and Reese as their leaders in order to advance. Each of the characters you have at this point will need to be placed in one of these parties. Furthermore, after beginning the dungeon, you won't be able to return to the garden until it is complete. To begin exploring, inspect the monument at the start of the third plane and choose Explore Third Plane. Okay, so I already have party in mind, or party formations in mind. We only have we have to split up the healers, so we can't have Claudia and Kevin in the same team. So that's gonna be one consideration. But first, we have to get everyone up to par. We have to go buy them some equipment. And then also let's update their parts where we can. Mine 3 looking already pretty good. Attack 3, that's going to be essential for Kita, probably Reese as well. Shield 3, evade 3, not as much. Action 2, we already have action 2, so I'm not sure what. Strike might be good on Joshua or anyone who has a global, so this will extend out to Reese. Problem is we only have 1 phase parts, so there's gonna be one team that's going to be fighting a lot. Okay, so for Kevin's party, I want him to be with Julia, Vander, and Pete. On the other team, we put in here Josette because she's actually kind of useless at the moment. Not gonna lie.
Together now.
Claudia, or Chloe rather, and then Joshua.
You ready?
Okay, so over here on this on party one, Julia and Vander are good enough to stand as the frontliners while Kevin and Tita will be helping out in the back. Kevin and Tita sharing the role of healing. Over here in party 2, Josette is going to be pretty useless unless we can get her speed up by a lot. Chloe will be the main healer and Joshua will be the main caster. So yeah, this is a Final Fantasy 1 party where we have a warrior, a Phil, white mage, and a black mage. Okay? So I think that's good enough. Oh, Father Kevin comments it's reacting to us. Well now, all that's left is to head through the doors and see what awaits us. You ready to go, Reese? I am, Sister Reese answers. Kevin? Curious, Father Kevin asks. What's up? Oh, I get it. Gonna feel all lonely without me to cuddle up against. Sister Reese answers, not a chance. She says so bluntly. It's nothing. Let's just get this over with. Yes, ma'am. Rousing the rest of the party, Father Kevin addresses them. Alright, time to make our way through this plane. See you guys on the other side. Till then, take care. Sister D says, there's every chance we might find ourselves face to face with another devil too. So stay on guard and proceed cautiously. Right. And now we're sealed off. Oh boy. Multi-party operations typically don't go so well. This is something of a mechanic I've experienced in Final Fantasy VIII, so I think going with Kevin first would be ideal. Because this party is the most... Because this party is the more jank one. Let's go with this. Clear out everything first. Oh, okay, so looks pretty simple then. What do you have for you? Ragnabine, make 50%. On Gale, okay. Play Dancer. Oh, okay. So you're actually pretty solid. All things considered.
For the sake of my master!
Easy enough. They weren't ordinary monsters, at least. Yeah, Captain Schwartz answers. They reminded me of the prank-loving gremlins that appear in folklore. Perhaps that's what they actually were. Father Kevin ponders. It's possible. First skeletons, then armored knights and ghosts, and now gremlins. This place sure is all about folklore. Eh, and not a pleasant kind at that, Major Vander comments. Okay. So for the gameplay part, I think we have to update everyone's equipment first. We did that pretty poorly. At least the weapons. I typically find it that updating weapons first leads to more fruitful outcomes. Because this game rewards fighting fast, cheap, and dirty. I don't know what to put on you, my guy, though. I think you're still alright here. In this regard. Do the cubes work now? Yeah, we're locked in. We are locked in, boys. Okay. Uh-huh. Let's go with this.
My soul and sword are as witness! There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
Okay, everyone's leveling up nicely. Love that for you. Okay. Just make sure we get the back attack on. There we go. Good, good, good. I have to place you all the way back. Huh?
Justice must always prevail.
And we're getting a lot of steps out of this. Okay, dungeon looks pretty straightforward. This is where we came from. So we have to get this one. No, 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 no. We're gonna have to be proactive in this one. We can't be sloppy.
Prepare to meet your king!
Okay, that's we aren't busted.
For the sake of my master!
I mean, I already like Tita's kit already, and now she's wait. Let's maybe move Kevin forward by a little bit. Why are we in the conga line? There. That's a proper conga line. Ah, I know. There we go.
All yours!
Strike as one!
Then wait, what? Okay, there was some inspiration to that. Ow. Ow.
All yours.
Prepare to meet your spin!
It's adorable.
We did it!
All yours.
Then we do this. There we go.
Prepare
Perfect.
to meet your spin! Scary.
Wait, we have something better on you. There we go. Perfect. HP is looking a bit sus. Tiger Heart. What's Tiger Heart? At strength, at defense. Oh. That should be better than... That's definitely better than this. Or wait. Do her orbments scale with attack or with strength, or does it scale with dexterity? We'll see. Oh, it's definitely scaling with attack.
Justice must always prevail.
So I don't think this is the right way. It's too long. Komonotachi. That's a lot to sepet. Okay. Let's give this to our guy. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's try this out.
Prepare to meet your spin!
I am impressed. I am not impressed now. Wait, if I'm being cheeky with this, let's take that off for it. Let's take this off you. I have an idea. But it doesn't boost speed. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe we can do this and that's everything. I think that should be fine. The deadliest one among us. Or not the three adults. The deadliest one is the child.
Prepare to meet your doom!
Oh, that miss. Doesn't matter.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
This is actually pretty impressive, all things considered. He's using the same kind of equipment Agate uses, but he does so with just one hand. That's the scary part. It's maybe... Oh, okay, so we can do that. So what's this for? Man who talks with his fists. It's either Agate or Zid. Small child, you know what to do.
Prepare to meet your doom! We did it!
I absolutely love this.
Prepare to meet your doom!
All right, what's next?
Okay, so given that we're looking at the gate now, or rather, whatever this is. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's a chest. Let's see if anyone would benefit from this. Attack strength -1 move. Prevents blindness. Let's. Okay. Wait, that's ATS. Oh, so you're not gonna be using that then. Let's replace that with something else. You, on the other hand. Not gonna lie, you're kinda useless though, but let's see what we can get away with.
Let's end this. Let's end this.
Okay. I wonder. Maybe I could snatch those double turns using S-crafts when they're on the enemy units, and then take my turn immediately after the S-craft. Is that one way to exploit that? Oh, this is quite a lot. How do we do this? I think this should be good enough.
Let's end this.
Okay, so it's a medium. is an absolute beast. Okay. Wait, what?
That was the sword of Bear.
Ion bow. What? What's this doing here? Father Kevin looks at it. What? Tita asks, "What's wrong, Kevin?" Father Kevin answers, "Oh no, I was just impressed at how nice this bowgun is. I'm gonna get some good use out of this baby." A well-used jet black bow, clearly well maintained. Is the item description for the set bow. I'm going to guess this used to belong to Ree's sister, Rufina. Gaia Greaves.
Let's end this.
What?
Not bad.
What? Okay. Okay, so given that we're looking at a monument right now, or a pillar? Okay, there we go. I think we're up for a boss fight. Gonna be a boss fight right ahead, right? There we go. Okay, so the gate's sealed. Over there, said Father Kevin. Major Vander responds, could that be the exit, perhaps? Sure looks that way, Father Kevin replies. I hope everything's going well for Ree's group, too. And a boss fight. What? Reese? So, for those listening in, Sister Reese, or what looks like Sister Reese, popped out of the ground and she summoned a bunch of demons. So, I think that's a good time to start casting stuff. Casting stuff and taking names.
My soul and sword on his blood.
Oh damn, okay. So those things reflect physical damage? That's what I'm getting?
For the sake of my master.
Prepare to meet your doom!
Oh, this is gonna be troublesome.
How unexpected.
Go for it!
Come and get me.
I'll save you.
No one bothered explaining the mechanics to me, so we are going to suffer through this greatly. Oh no, we don't have any. Okay, maybe this.
Oh, okay.
I hold in my hand the chalice of the rights that is on
Okay. We don't have any impedes on you, right? Okay, I think this is going to be a lot more troublesome than it first looked to be.
Take it!
Okay, good. Speed works.
Go for it!
This is kind of bad because... Oh. Right, only the red mirrors take. Let's go with attacking them. Maybe. Does Vander get turned before the casting mirror? I think he does. And he has enough to impede. There we go. With this.
No way!
Kevin, you're still kind of useless.
I'll save you!
You have an impede, right? This is better than... I think it goes...
Take it!
There we go.
Go for it!
think that's fine. Don't have crafts though, so I'm gonna have to make do with this. You should probably start going down the double reeds. Mainly because you don't have many other options here. Okay, I like that you're taking this side. Perfect. That's the result I want anyway. Not that though. I think you can do well for yourself.
No way! How unexpected.
Good.
We have to get a bit tricky with this one. It's fine. We don't have any revives though.
For the sake of my master.
Swing for defenses and all that. Okay. Perfect.
This is bad.
And we run away. Run away. Do we have anything that could help though? Nothing we can do it will help. And it's gonna be all up the vendor. Oh, this is gonna be very tricky. He's a very hungry boy. What's our best option here? Oh, what a sad state of affairs we find ourselves in. Well, let's just finish it all.
My soul and sword.
I want to redo this fight. Okay, let's redo the fight. I don't have the patience for that.
For the sake of my master.
And you start casting. You start casting good.
My soul and sword are as one.
There we go. Okay, that's much better. Again, I don't have the patience for this. Let's just do what we have to do. Okay, there we go. Stone impact these fools. And you, flare arrow to this fool. Go. We don't have to play on the defensive when we don't need to. That's the basics of it. It's just that the first round was a bit sneaky. I thought that Vander could wipe them out. Couldn't. There we go, perfect.
We did it!
Good fight. And it's a season, so who might this be? I thought she was being mind controlled or something, said Tita. Father Kevin. I've known her for a long time, and if I was fooled, it's no surprise that you guys would be. The mirrors were with the mirror the mirrors with it were so deadly too. I think it's safe to say the whole battle was a trap set for us by our enemies. Major Vander adds, that being the case, I'm concerned for how the other group is faring. We should hurry on ahead. Father Kevin answers, yeah, let's get ourselves over to the gate. Father Kevin concurs. There we go. And here we go. Okay, so now we're with the Silvergate group, and I don't know what to do with you. If I'm being honest, I do not know what to do with you. See, it's kind of pointless. How about this?
That's that then. Let's move out.
Okay, at least that helps. Sister Reese. Okay. Josette comments, what were those things? They look like reapers you'd find in a fairy tale. Sister Reese concurs. I felt the same way. The devils we've encountered shouldn't be able to exist, but in a different sense, neither should those fiends. Chloe adds, and this definitely isn't going to be easy. So I think this is the harder group, or the more difficult side of the fight. Okay, that should be good. I think given that you have the lowest attack of our group, I think you should get this. And for you, I think you should also get this, because you have the best S-break in our group. Wait, let's check our... Okay, so as long as we're clear on that. Do you have anything that could help you? Oh, so the death effect isn't death on the user, but death on the targets. Okay. Oh wait, that would be awesome.
Told you I could handle this.
That would be awesome if we could intercept it with an S break.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Problem is we don't have haze on us. I think we should put on haze. Problem is we don't have it. And also, we should probably put someone in support. Battle CP recovery and A defense. Dexterity, agility minus speed. Speed, defense minus agility. Everyone is like swanky strong S breaks. Should be reasonable that we should take the CP recovery. The heck?
Take that! Take that! Take that! Told you I could handle this.
Which is an awful shame because we don't have any. Oh, okay. Does anyone have defense 2 though? There we go. We have defense 2. We're taking that. We're putting this on use temporarily. There we go. We now have our revive. And that's going to get us through for a while. I apologize, you won't have any defense quartz for a while. Make do with that, please. Mine 3, I have 3 of these.
Told you I could handle this. Over here, Bobcat!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Awesome that she has such a strong S break, but building up towards it is kind of troublesome. Not gonna lie. I kind of forgot about that. Not gonna lie.
Hey! Take that! Hey! Yeah! Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
I think we're not gonna have such a good time around here. Wait, can we maybe cook or something? We cannot. We are fucked. We are royally fucked. Aside from this, we don't have a lot of healing items. Thankfully, we have enough AP charges for the both of them, but I'm not too confident. I think we should proceed with caution going forward. I mean, that's kind of a given, but I think it needs to be stated. Okay. What can we do here? Wait, what did we get? Wait. It was an HP something. HP 3. Already opened that. Let's go on ahead. Take this. Sting in this. I am not approaching you, good sir.
Upon the golden wings of battle,
We're not done yet.
Sphere, right? So we go up. I am not approaching you, good sir.
Well, that takes care of that.
1,000 sparrows. Who learned it? Oh. Bring to meet Darling, pure white radiance and proof of her scholarship. I'm guessing that's Tita? Say that again? Pure white radiance and proof of her scholarship. That has to be Tita. I mean, I don't know any of any other scholars here. What just happened? Oh, okay.
Go! Gacha!
Okay. Wait, what happened to your EP?
Take that!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Silver earring. Kind of useless, but sure. Not gonna lie, you're kind of useless without your... Oh, bother. Also, Sparrow's not bad, actually.
Hey!
That's an awfully long tank animation, though. Can we get it, though?
Told you I can handle this. Over here, Bobcat!
That's perfect. We are avoiding fights now. We have to avoid fights now. We don't have the resources to take any unnecessary fights. Sylvan. What's this? What? This seems familiar somehow, commented Sister Reese. And Joshua asks, is something wrong, Reese? Noticing that, Sister Reese answers, not at all. I thought I may have seen this weapon before, but it must have been my imagination. It certainly seems like a capable one, though, so I think I'll use it. I'll use it all the same. So, kind of curious that she also it must have also belonged to Rufina, if I'm going to guess. Stinger M, good that you're here. Okay, so I think now's a good time to buy some items. Especially since we don't have a lot of items to begin with. Like maybe 3 more. Problem with not having race our guild board quests now is that we don't have a lot of money. So it's gonna be a boss fight if we're expecting parallels with the other group. Now we're gonna fight Kevin, and I'm going to have fun with it. There we go. I'm gonna bash our face in. And what? It's a shame we don't have any large area attacks. Oh, I like you. I like this. This is good.
Hey! Upon the golden wings of battle.
The mission now is just to keep Chloe alive. It's fine, it's fine. We're not missing out on a lot.
Hey!
That is troublesome.
Come on, let's do it! Now, light of the heavens, ready and
What just happened? I think I was right in my call to get some items.
Come on, let's do it!
Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
Goddess.
I don't think Josh was in a good position, so we can't revive him yet.
Come on, let's do it! Told you I could handle this! Over here, Bobcat!
I hate this man so much. I hate this man so much, you will not believe it. Let's not give them anything. What can we do here? I think the safest thing we can do right now is just keep healing Chloe, eventually get her spray, heal everyone, and then proceed from there.
Right!
This fight is very much engineered to counter
Come on, let's do it!
Earthwall strats. I feel like.
Goddess bless you. Right! Now, light of the heavens, radiant blast! Come on, let's do it! Told you I could handle this! Over here, Bobcat!
It's fine. It's fine. Either that or we'll have to redo the fight.
No way!
Okay, now you're useless. If somebody gets a bright idea to use their wheels, and then we're fucked. Right and down under.
Right! Come on, let's do it! Hey!
I'm not even gonna bother. I kind of regret separating the lesbians now.
Go! Told you
Perfect.
I could handle this. Over here, Bobcat!
You can't use that, not yet. Maybe now. Not. We don't have a lot of options here. Oh, I'm gonna be so upset if they suddenly decide to roll over us.
Come on, let's do it!
How about this?
Upon the golden wings of saddle to that land to
Take that!
Okay, I think we can do this now. That was a bit. That was a bit more difficult than I thought it would be.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Okay. Seating stone. Okay. Oh, what's going on with you? Reese? Are you alright? You weren't hurt, were you? Asked Princess Claudia. I'm fine, Sister Reese replied. I was just so relieved to find out that it wasn't really Kevin. And now that the fight is over, it seems clear to me that the battle was a trap set by our foes. Those bizarre cannon fiends are further evidence. Let's hurry through that, lore. I'm quite concerned about the other group. Sure. Let's heal up. We ought to grind more, I feel. It's a shame that we can't find any bombs here now. Silver bombs or whatever. Shining bombs. Thank Eidos, said Father Kevin. I was worried as hell about you, you know? Sister Reese's replies. I could say the same to you. Still, it looks like those really must have been grimoires then. Sure does, answered Father Kevin. Grimoires? Inquired Captain Schwartz. Is that the name of those fiends we encountered? Asked Major Venter. And Father Kevin responds, You got it. It's a type of fiend mentioned in the Testaments, although maybe fiend isn't the best word. They're said to be what souls eventually turn into after being thrown into Gehenna. People's souls turn into those? Joseph asked with... That's a very pleasant thought, commented Joshua. As I'm sure you know, the church teaches that the souls of the sinners end up in the fiery depths of Gehenna, said Sister Reese. There, they are tormented by the ceaseless flames, slowly losing their own sense of self over time. Till finally, they're said to end up as nothing more than a chaotic lump of spirit known as a grimoire. And Tita added, I'm getting goosebumps just picturing it. And inquired Princess Claudia, and that's what those shape-shifting creatures we encountered were? Yes, answered Sister Reese. The mirrors and cannons that appear with them are all cursed items that have the same origin. How they did it, I don't know, but it seems our enemies have quite literally opened the gates of Gehenna. And a man's voice, from nowhere, adds, That's quite a fitting metaphor. And that sounds like... You again! Well, look who decided to show their ugly mug, said Father Kevin. Did that lord of yours send you to come check up on us? That is one of the roles I have been assigned, albeit not the only one, said the Schwartz little. I am impressed by how quickly you've progressed, even if it was a significant amount of the Hermit's guidance. The Hermit? Who's that? The ghost we keep running into? I can't think of anyone else. She's been helping us in various ways since we arrived, and yet we still have no idea who she is, said Princess Claudia. And the Schwarzritter answered, Indeed, I speak of her. She is a spirit that was left behind in Phantasma, as well as the master of the Hollow Garden. Of course, thanks to my lord taking most of her power, she can do little other than struggle as your guide. As Father Kevin replied, As usual, your cryptic nonsense just goes right over my head. But hey, if she's your enemy, that makes her our ally, right? I'll leave that for you to find out, said Schwarzritter. Her position is hardly your concern at this time. I have a message for you from my lord. Your next destination is the Path of Beasts. Devour the new offering presented to you, and display your seal once more. Then shall flames of Gehenna burn ever fiercer, and my kingdom draw closer to its true completion. What? What's that supposed to mean? Captain Schwartz asked. My lord says that you may choose to interpret the message however you see fit. My task was simply to relay it to you. And Father Kevin laughed. And, in a soft staccato. And then ever boisterous, raising his voice and to match the puzzlement he felt. Kevin? Asked Sister Reese, bewildered. Sorry, I couldn't help but laugh, Father Kevin said. Tell me, what sad classes did you end the joke of a boss you got to take to get your certification in how to be a big bad? Nice touch trying to confuse us by spewing that cryptic bullshit too. Bet you thought we'd keep ourselves up all night trying to figure that gem out. I mean, the overblown theatrics make it a bit too obvious that it's fake, don't you think? Schwarzritter answered with silence. Well, you about done with us? If you are, how about you get lost? A gleam of a cold gleam. Cold gleam glazed over Father Kevin's eye as he pointed his crossbow at the Schwarzritter. We've got better things to do with our time than listen to nonsensical riddles from a guy who can't even be bothered to show his face. Schwarzritter replied, I see you're quite fond of the gift granted to you by my lord. Does it bring back memories? A gift? Kevin, Sister Reese asked. Fear not, we will encounter one another again before long. I am, after all, Phantasma's foremost guardian. And with that, I bid you farewell. Schwarzritter then disappeared. So that's the Schwarzritter you mentioned, Joshua commented. He's a picture of his lord right down to his taunting as he leaves. Too bad for him it doesn't take a genius to work out their boat bluffing, said Father Kevin. Recounting, Captain Schwartz mumbled, Your next destination is the Path of Beasts. Devour the new offering presented to you and display your seal once more. Then shall the flames of Gehenna burn ever fiercer, and my kingdom draw closer to its true completion. Taking note of that, Major Vanzer said, His words sound as though they have some specific meaning to me, but they could be taken a number of ways at face value. We could try to unravel said meaning, but that may hinder our progress more than help in the long run. My thoughts exactly, said Father Kevin. Anyway, what's definitely not going to hinder us is going back to base and seeing who's in the two stones we picked up. If we activate the monument over there, we'll be able to come back here to continue exploring later too. Thank goodness it's right there, huh? I wonder who's going to be inside these. And we've cleared up chapter 3 pretty quickly too. Okay. Kevin Graham of the 543rd class of trainees. In the name of the goddess above, I hereby appoint you Squire of the Septian Church. Oh, this is a flashback. Kevin, I humbly accept my appointment. I pledge to offer my soul to the goddess above and both body and blood to her church and on earth. Very good. It is exceedingly rare for one at your age to be appointed to this position. I can only assume your aptitudes and training achievements warranted it. May you strive to be a worthy guardian of the goddess's sacraments as her loyal and devoted servant. Well, if it isn't Kevin, this is coming from Ein Selnate, Kevin Sr. I see you managed to avoid having your promotion rejected by the top brass. Splendid, splendid. And Kevin answered, Instructor, I really can't thank you enough for all you've done for me. I never dreamed I would have an actual dominion supervising my training. Huh, how sweet of you to say, answered Einzelnate. Hard to believe that you're the same boy who waltzed up before the congregation of the sacrament for the sacraments shouting, "Make me a knight, please." Embarrassed, Kevin answered, I'd appreciate if you'd chuck that memory back into the furthest reaches of your mind. Thank you. Oh, but how could I? Had I missed your groveling, I never would have taken an interest in you in the first place, answered Einzelnate. And not in a million years would I have thought you were related to Rufina. You could have asked her to take you on as her pupil before resorting to such drastic measures, you silly boy. Well, I had my reasons. Let's leave it at that, said Kevin. Very well, it doesn't matter at this point anyway. Congratulations, you're now dog of the church just like the rest of us. It's good to have you on board. Thank you. I'm not sure that's the most reassuring metaphor to be using on new recruits though. Might scare some of them right off. And Einzelnate answers, Please, you're not trying to position yourself as some sweet doe-eyed thing, are you? Besides, I think it's perfectly apt description for us. We go around sniffing out sacraments wherever they may be, tearing through the throats of the heretical fools who are enamored with them all the while. Can you spot the difference? Kevin, slightly taken aback. Come on, instructor, I'm used to you at this point, so I don't really care if you call me a dog. But, Einzelnate interrupted him. But you care if I call your beloved Rufina one, don't you? Not to worry, Kevin. I can read between the lines well enough. Well, did I guess right? I owe her a lot, but I wouldn't call her my beloved. Kevin sheepishly replied. She's just like a big sister to me, that's all. You make it sound like Like you... What exactly? A female voice rang out. And it's Rufina. I thought you were in Rebiferia for a mission. And Rufina answered, I was, but I tried to finish as quickly as possible so I can be back for your appointment ceremony. I'm so proud of you, Kevin. It's amazing how fast you've grown. Now you're a full-fledged adult like me. Wow, thanks for going out of your way to come here, answered Kevin. I'm not sure I deserve to be called an adult yet, though. I've got a whole lot of work ahead of me if I want to be half the knight the two of you are. My, how modest of you. By the way, have you let Reese know about all of this yet? Inquired Rufina. Not yet. I'm planning to write to her tonight. She's been real mad at me ever since I decided to come to Arteria, though, said Kevin. Hopefully this will cheer her up a bit. There's not much else I can do to make up with her short of going home. Perhaps we should do that together at some point, if we can find the time. Oh, and while I have the chance, thank you so much for looking after him all this time, You've given up so much of your free time, and I really do appreciate it. Einzelnate responds, Think nothing of it. It proved quite a fun way to kill time. He has a fair amount of potential in combat arts and thaumaturgy, though. It's a shame all his skills are on the practical side of things, however. His academic side is less than stellar. I had this feeling in the pit of my stomach that may be the case, lamented Rufina. Oh, right! I gotta get going. I have to pick up my new rune key and medal from General Affairs, guys, said Kevin. Sorry, I'll talk to you later. Oh. What's this? You look concerned, said Einzelnate, commenting on Rafina. Feeling guilty because he followed you into such a dangerous line of work? Not at all. That was completely up to him and him alone. I would never try to dictate his life choices, answered Rufina. It's just that... Filling in the gap, Einsel Nate promptly added, I think he'll make a fine knight personally. He checks all the boxes. He got the potential, he's got the determination. All in all, I can see why you're so proud of him. And call it a hunch, but I wouldn't be surprised if a stigma manifested in him just like it has in you. Inquired Rufina. Well, I'm impressed. I didn't think you could sense that of others if you didn't possess one yourself. Yet one more reason to feel frustrated that you aren't a Dominion. I know we're friends, but there's no need for all the flattery, said Rufina. My combat and thaumaturgy abilities are average at best. I wouldn't be cut for the job at all. I'm grateful enough to have been promoted from Squire to Knight. That's the upper limit for someone with my lack of potential. If you only saw the way things I do, said Ayn. Someone with average at best abilities couldn't have handled your Ouroboros case half as well as you did. Fighting off a man that's reported strength to have... Fighting off a man of that reported strength to have a swift enough conclusion would have been a pretty feather in anyone's cap. It was just my luck that we both came to an understanding. As far as Kevin goes, he wouldn't need to rely on luck. His potential for growth extends further than I'll ever be able to go. But he has one weakness holding him back. That poor boy is just far too kind. So kind, in fact, that I can see him driving himself into a corner because of it one day. Chapter 4: The Dark Stigma. Okay, so far, are you enjoying this, guys? Yes, I am. The fights are pretty difficult, but I think I should grind, to be fair. Estelle, come on. That looks like Oliver and Zane. Okay. Okay. So, I think they're hinting at it now, but okay, so yeah, you'll get. If you haven't played the game or any of the series at all, please take note of this. You have to put the get a notebook or any sheet of paper, put it on a sticky note or whatever. Olivier wants to see Shera in the streets now. Okay? You guys mind filling us in on just what kind of situation we've gotten ourselves into? Asked Sid. And Olive. I'll just call him Olivier. And Olivier said, "We shall make with the embraces and tearful greetings afterwards." Honestly, Major Vander said, "You two really are something special," said Father Kevin. "You'd think you'd be a little shaken finding yourselves in somewhere as unnatural as this out of nowhere." This is quite a pickle, said Olivier. And Major Vander added promptly, "I appreciate that it may be hard to believe, but that is the situation we find ourselves in at the present time. If we're trying to find a way out, we'll need you to accept that. Oh, Muller. My sweet rose-kissed muse, ever pure and free of thorns, you misunderstand me. I have long accepted your predicament as a reality. Then why do you look so deep in thought? Asked Major Vander. Need you even ask? Perhaps my life's toughest decision lies ahead of me. Before me, I find Joshua, Princess Claudia, Tita, and Josette. Then there's Julia and even a new face, Reese. Thus whom shall I gather into my arms like a warm blanket and exchange sweet nothings in celebration first? Smack him in the face, Vander. Joshua? You were pulling my leg when you said this guy was an Erebonian prince, right? Asked Josette. Hard as it is to believe he is, answered Joshua. Putting my deeply earnest dilemma aside for the time being, it sounds as though you've been making some headway in unraveling the mysteries behind this place. Naturally, I would be more than honored to help with that. But first, interjected Sin, you've got a few questions you need to ask, right? I know I sure do. I should have known you would be thinking along the same lines, answered Olivier. Exactly right. Fine by me, said Kevin. What do you want to ask? Do you think you figured out something? Inquired Joshua. That's what I want to find out, said Sim. First, I want to ask about the ghost you've encountered in here. Ask away. If I remember correctly, the first time you met her was on the balcony in Gransel Castle, yes? Indeed it was, said Captain Schwartz. She gave us a key that allowed us to eventually find and rescue. That was the first time she appeared to us as a ghost, but I don't believe it was the first time she directly communicated with you, was it, Father? Don't think so anyway, said Father Kevin. When Reese and I first arrived here, we heard a strange voice talking to us. We didn't have a clue who it belonged to it at the end. But I think that's probably her too. As do I, said Sister Reese. So at first she existed here only as a voice, but she gradually started showing up with the body too, said Tita. Okay, the pieces are coming up. I know that's a weird way to put it, but if it's true, it backs up what the man said in black said the last time we saw him. Yeah. He said the Lord of Phantasma had stolen most of her power, right? Said Father Kevin. He kept referring to her as the Hermit and the Master of the Hollow Garden, too. Plus, the inscription of the monument behind us has the Hermit's Garden written on it. I think all of us here can connect the dots just fine. Agreed. Concurred Major Vander. It's reasonable to conclude that this very garden is connected to her in some way. That's true, Princess Claudia adds. Makes sense to me. It also explains why this place is kinda comfy compared to the other weird feast-infested places in Phantasma, said Josette. Feels like we're getting closer to the truth with every new revelation, said Kevin. By the sound of it, she's been in Phantasma for a while now, possibly since the beginning. But then she had her power stolen by the Lord of Phantasma and ended up without a body. But since then, she's been trying to help us to the best of her abilities and guide us forward. And now Joshua adds, if we assume all that to be true, maybe the monuments scattered throughout are connected to her somehow too. They seem to exist for the same purpose, guiding us forward. I think there's more than one thing in our possession that's connected to her as well. That cube, Kevin. I think so. Unfortunately, your guess is as good as mine on exactly what the cube is, said Olivier. That being said, I think the odds of it being connected to her somehow are as high as everything else on the list so far. Well, what do you think? Honestly, I'm impressed. You've done a remarkable job of making sense of the situation when you've only just arrived, said Father Kevin. Still, if we assume all that to be true, then there's nothing else we should be doing as we keep moving forward. Helping to restore her power, I assume. That way, we should be able to ask her what else she knows about the land we're in, said Princess Claudia. Got it in one. I get this impression that if we don't, we won't stand a chance against those two. We'll find ourselves up against a wall at some point. You may well be right. Leaving her aside for the time being, I do have one final thing I'd like to ask, said Olivier. Huh? What else is there to cover? It concerns that Lord of Phantasma you kept mentioning, actually. But simply, you wouldn't happen to have any idea as to who they are, would you, Kevin? I think he's onto us. Why me? Asked Father Kevin. Well, from my perspective, they're awfully fixated on you. They seem to know about Reese's deceased sister as well. Then there's the fact that they're even able to summon devils from the church's text. It all seems to be pointing to you two, and in you in particular. I can see why you'd ask, I guess, said Kevin. Unfortunately for you, though, I got nothing. If anything, I'd say they seem to be an enemy of the Grass Ritter as a whole rather than just me. Sister Reese gave him a sideways glance. I suppose that's possible. Concurred, well, I wouldn't say concurred. Probably concurred. I suppose that's possible, said Olivier. I wouldn't be surprised if an organization like that had more than their fair share of enemies. No offense, of course. I have plenty of enemies myself. Try not to sound like it's something worth boasting about, said Major Vander. Anyway, even if we've connected some dots, we'll have to save the mystery behind who our enemies are for another day, said Joshua. Maybe we can get more information out of them the next time we see them. But until then, we don't have enough to work with. Right. Next time one of them shows up, we'll have to see what we can force out of them. So that about wrap things up? If so, we should probably get ready to head out again. We're on plane number 4, and if the previous planes are anything to go by, it's gonna be tough. Abruptly stopping the conversation, Sister Reese says, Kevin. What's up? Father Kevin inquired. Did you have something else you want to add? No. Sister Reese answered. It's just that I'm not feeling very well, so I'm going to sit this next plane out. What? I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone, but please look out for him on my behalf, said Sister Reese. He shouldn't cause you too much trouble, but as I'm sure you know, he can be a little careless at times. Reese? Wait a sec. You're not gonna go after her? Asked Sin. I am sorry, I'll be back in a minute. Reese! Wait a sec. What's with you all of a sudden? Oh, I know. Are you feeling left out because I'm the only one here and everyone else is buddy-buddy? Sorry, Reese. Probably wasn't fun to have you sit. Oh, I should have noticed earlier. I've been pretty insensitive, okay? Sorry. When are you going to stop acting? Sister Reese asked. Huh? It's true that I felt a little left out for a while. You've clearly gone through so much together and it's made you so much more fond of each other in the days since. Sheepishly, Father Kevin answered. Yeah, we had some amazing times. Hard to come out the other end of the stuff we did without growing closer to it all. And Sister Reese answered, watching you all, how could I have not felt lonely? How could I have not felt jealous? You've been avoiding me for the past 5 years, Kevin. Though the thought that you grow close to so many others while going out of your way to keep me out of arm's reach did make me sad. You know, I didn't mean it like that, Reese, said Father Kevin. But at the same time, I'm still happy you did. I know how badly what happened to Rafina had hurt you. How you were still blaming yourself for it. I knew how you were driving yourself in a corner over it, and how you were taking on nothing but their jobs as if you were trying to punish yourself. And I couldn't confirm it for myself for sure, but I just knew the rumors that you were desperate to burn yourself through them were true. So that's the reason. That's why, as lonely as I felt you when you were off making new friends without me, I was really, really happy more than anything. Except it turns out you haven't made any new friends at all. They're pulling the exact same thing you pulled with me on them. Every single one of them at arm's length. They can't get close to you. You won't get close to them. On the surface, you're a cheerful person having fun with everyone. But on the inside, you're as cold as can be. All you're doing is manipulating your own emotions so people think you're someone you're not. After watching you ever since we were reunited, that's been plain as day to me. Uncomfortable with the confrontation, Father Kevin had nothing to reply but this. Man, I'm happy you're worried about me, but you've totally got the wrong idea about this one. Sorry, I'm good at a lot of things, but pretending to be someone I'm not is not one of them. When I'm happy, you'll know about it, and when I'm mad, well, I think you know I'm not so good at hiding that either. I'm the same transparent guy as I always was. Oh, I didn't say you weren't easy to read, said Sister Reese, for me at least. After all, I know how genuinely shaken you were by the Lord of Phantasma's message. Oh, and he was shaken. It's in his face. Their words and the words of the Schwarzritter always come across as cryptic, but not to you. Deep down, you know what they're talking about. You just constantly keep it from the rest of us and try to keep us in the dark. No, maybe you even managed to pull the wool over my own eyes too. Come on now, you can't seriously devour the new offering presented to you. You know exactly what that means, don't you? Go on. You know what? Maybe you should sit things out for a bit. You're clearly really tired. And ever the gaslighter, Father Kevin. Ever the gaslighter. I get that you're as angry as you are upset with me, but I think it's starting to make you jump to some really out there conclusions. And being tired's not only going to make it worse. And being tired out's only going to make it worse. Can't you see how negative your line of thinking is? You can't seriously believe this is all actually true. I'm not saying I don't deserve all the anger. I totally do. I genuinely was busy, but at the same time, I wasn't sure how to face you if we did end up meeting her either. Still, we're gonna be working together from now on, so enough. Huh? And that was a well-deserved slap. Sister Reese slapped Father Kevin. Everything you're saying is just meaningless. Maybe the others don't realize that, but how dare you think I, of all people, would fall for it? Slap him again. I realize I'm turning my back on my duties as a squire by doing this, but I can't bear to be near you any longer. I can't stand to see the Kevin I thought I knew so empty. So... Kevin? Oh, it's Joshua this time. Oh, hey. I'm sorry you had to see that. Don't worry about it. I've had my fair share of slaps. I want to know something, Joshua. You've looked into me a fair bit since I've first stepped onto the scene, right? I have. I know you're called here, that you're called the Heretic Hunter. I know that you're one of the 12 dominions that lead a Graal's Ritter. And I know you undertake the execution of sinners, the church deems. Okay, sorry, let me repeat that. And I know you undertake the execution of sinners the church deems most unforgivable almost single-handedly. I figure you know your stuff. Wouldn't want any guys whose backgrounds you hadn't thoroughly vetted being close to your girlfriend for long, huh? I can't deny it, Joshua admitted. Still, the only people you harm are those sinners, never anyone else. So I decided that, for the time being at least, you weren't a threat to her or anyone else. I see. Wiseman was your work too, wasn't it? Sure was. My job was to get rid of him. That's it. Everything I did with you guys leading up to that point was to get myself into a position to get it done without him catching on. That includes helping all you out, naturally. Yeah, I know. You must have been aware of the possibility that Estelle would be taken on board the Glorious too. You thought allowing it to happen would help you in the long run, so you kept quiet about it. Wow. Now that one, I'm surprised you pieced together. But yep, you're absolutely right. I figured there was a chance she might get abducted, but I did exactly nothing to stop it. All I cared about was finding out what Weissman was and you were up to, and where you were, for that matter. Couldn't use a better bait for her than that. For you than her. I thought so. And yet all of that doesn't change how I'm more grateful than words can express. Why is that? Yes, if you hadn't helped me back then, I would still be Weissman's puppet. Ah, sorry, my jaws are starting to hurt. My jaw's starting to hurt more than my throat, really. I don't usually talk this much with anyone. Okay, so back to Joshua. I would have broken with my own hands what I value the most in the whole world. That's a debt I'll never be able to fully repay. Oh, sweet Titus, now you're just being cute. I know you're smart enough to realize that's not at all why I threw you a bone, right? I just wanted him off his guard enough to create the opening I needed. Helping you was the perfect way to do that. That's all there was to it. And again, that doesn't change how grateful I am to you. Knowing why you did what you did doesn't erase the gratitude I feel, not in the slightest. It really is just as well you ended up quitting Ouroboros. You'd suck to high heaven if you were an enforcer now. Huh? Honestly, you're totally right. If Reese is sitting on the sidelines for now, let me help you in her place. I might not be as capable as helping you as I might not be as capable of helping you as she is, but I should be able to back you up. You don't need to feel indebted to me, you know. Well, I'll take what I can get. No doubt your words seek about Estelle too, so there's your gold star reason for helping out beside me. So thanks, I'm glad you've got my back. Right back at you. Okay, there we go. So with everything we have right now, I think putting I'm tempted to put Vander and Chloe, although I think Chloe and go.
Together now.
Chloe and Tita.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's check up with everyone. These should be over down here, right? Give me some time to rest my jaw. Sorry, I'm a bit. My cheeks are all tuckered out. 15. And 10. Okay. I think achievable man yata yan. I think that's achievable. And also Titanic Roar. I haven't thought about that. Anyway. 15. Space. Garage. Not yet. Possible with Olivier, but not with Joshua. Not yet. No. Maybe we should. Wait, maybe we can make it. No. Okay. We need another one. Silver Thorn, Archdrain. Archdrain? Very tempting. Let's go Silverthorn. Ken. There we go. just one more slot for this. You get the leftovers. Who has haze? You have haze? No? Okay, there we go. You have haze. So what goes well with black though? What element goes well with black? Maybe we can try Titanic Roar? Titanic Roar should be doable. 8 and 4. Okay. Eight, and then 4 spades. Oh, okay. Borrow this one, buddy. There we go. Earth wall. Earth wall included. So I think this will be enough. So what's the difference? Okay, whatever. Let's check the doors first. I think this one. not supposed to be. Proof for scholarship. Maybe I don't have the item yet. Okay. I haven't had 100 battles yet. Okay, maybe we can. Take this as a chance to swap out data for Zin.
Right.
Okay, this going to be a bit rough. I just took his parts from him. And then space, we get 3. Although, can we synthesize another? No, we can't. Okay, everything works out well. I shall grant to you a memory fragment in my presence. Okay, so my jaw's pretty relaxed now. Think I can read this part. Mysterious gentle friend? Who the fuck are you? The place you're about to enter is an arena where history's strongest warriors gather and eagerly await new challenges. And today you will have the opportunity to beat those challengers. Do what you can to emerge victorious. I feel I must warn you, however, this is a martial arts tournament like no other. Only the best may compete. The rules are simple. First, the 4 of you will form one team and step into the arena. There, your team will face off against 3 others, one after another, with no breaks in between. As for the rest, I'm sure you'll pick it up as soon as we go along. So, what do you say? Would be interested in joining us? Join? Okay. What? Excuse me, what? What's going on? What's going on? In the blue corner, we are led by Senior Bracer Joshua Bright of the Bracer Guild. Standing against him in the red corner, we have the mysterious team Men in Black. First round begin. Ready your weapons. Ready, fight. Oh, we are so ready for this.
Alright, what's next?
In the blue corner. Just from right, yeah. Red corner. Team 3PCP. Okay. I am so happy they heal us in between rounds.
I'll save you!
I call this Requiem for a Doomed Recruit. You feeling touchdown to space?
I'll save you!
now.
It's fine.
Not bad.
Oh, see you again. In the blue corner, led by Senior Bracer Joshua Bright of the Bracer Guild. And standing against him in the red corner, we have the Ouroboros affiliated Team Gilbert. Oh, yay.
Charge complete!
I hold in my hand the chalice of the lights. That is our fear.
Take that!
This is proving to be a bit more troublesome than I expected.
Take that!
I call this Requiem for a Dream. If you like that as me.
Let's try that again. Wait, I was thinking. Maybe later. Let's fight a few things off first. I think grinding for some levels would be in order. Should be in order.
Not bad.
Take that!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Take that! They messed with the wrong guy.
Not bad. That's that then. Let's move out. Not bad.
Okay. I think I ought to swap around Joshua and Olivier's sets. I just realized Zin comes with his own. Let's check this. Really, I just need. Okay. Oh, right. AP cut 2? AP cut 3? AP cut 2? Huh? You don't need that. He needs. Or whatever the case may be.
Hey, over here! Yella.
Yeah, that's what I like about Zin. He has the best taunt in the game.
They messed with the wrong guy. Hey, over here! Yella.
Perfect. Okay, good.
Enjoy the show.
I'm going to bet. Okay. This is a little unusual, but it's fine. Let's see what we can do here. we do it.
Hey, over here! One. Miguela?
I hold in my hand the chalice of the lights. That is our fate.
Charge complete!
We have an MP. Not so good. We're gonna have to fight this a bit more cautiously. More cautious than I'd like to admit, though.
I call this Requiem for a Dream.
We just have to get rid of those ads. Like 8 right? How about we correct that? Not a position I'd like to find myself in, but as soon as we can get this down to a 4v1 fight, we can just airball this out. For the meantime, we can. Okay, airball time. Right around here.
Fight for me!
You can try this. see what else we can do here. It's not weak to anything in particular. Fine, we have Earth Wall. There's nothing to worry about here.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Full semblance. Full semblance. Campanella? Physical. 5,000 meters. Oh, what? Okay. Can we try that again? What is physical? Physical. What is physical? Are you physical? Receives less physical damage but more magic damage. I don't like that. That should go well on Sin maybe, but what? Okay, so we got a new item. What is it? Full semblance. Various stats up, various stats down. Fun. Oh, but speed 90. So it's a 10-point reduction on strength, attack speed, arts attack, arts or not art. They should have just made it ART, art defense, and 10-point reduction in dexterity. So you're not gonna hit things, but you have a ton of speed. Okay. How does it measure up for everyone else? Same. I think it's good. 90 speed. 90 speed's broken. I just need to fix that ATS drop. Like this. Oh, but speed drops of 85. That's fine. Also, what does basic? What are? Just speak. I have a feeling that this would be agate, but this could also be Z. It's it. Wait a moment. Let's have a piss break first. Okay, I'm back, and I brought along with me some bread, just as a little snack. So here's a memory fragment for Zin. Also, this must be his first time in Grand Cell, I think. I see, said Elnan. I sort of expected it would be only a matter of time before you return to the Republic. Oh no, so he's coming back now. Your mind is made up? Then? Afraid so. I've made the guys over there take care of everything without me long enough. Call it an A-rank blazer's duty to his peers and society, I guess. Well, I suppose when you put it that way. I do wish you could stay here a while longer, but if it's your decision, I respect it. So when are you planning on returning? Well, there's no point in lingering here any longer than I have to now that I've made my mind up. Dave. So honestly, I was thinking about tomorrow. Think I could ask you to arrange a ticket for Calvert for me? Yes, sir. Are you not planning to go and visit Kilika first, too? I would have thought you'd want. That was part of the original plan, but she wouldn't have any of it. Surprise, surprise. Her stance was, if you're going to waste time coming to see me, use it to go back to Calvert earlier and get some work done. Ah, very well then. That doesn't sound like a position you'll be able to talk her out of. It's no big deal, though. I mean, it's not like we'll never see each other again. I suppose that's very true. I'm not sure there's anything in Zemuria that could keep you two apart forever. Feels like that to me sometimes. Well, regardless, I won't keep you any longer. So that's one ticket to Calvert for tomorrow, coming right up. Sorry, let me just get this. Yes, this is Grancel branch of the Bracer Guild. Ah, yes. He's here as we speak, actually. What? This place sure brings back memories. The atmosphere is sort of relaxing. I'm reading so much into this. Zin, are you just dense or something? Although I do suppose that she's very tiny compared to you, so I think it would hurt a lot. And also, what? Why are you getting all nervous for, Zin? Me? Ah, I'm just fine. You're just imagining things. I could blame the ambassador. Kilika said. After all, he's a man on a hot spring trip with two beautiful women. That's hardly a recipe for a calm and composed mind, is it? Knock it off, Kilika, said Sin. I suppose not, said Ambassador Cochrane. If I were a little younger, I doubt I would be able to keep my hands off him. Whoa, 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 lady, whoa, stop. Er, Right, I suppose that's enough joking around. We should get to dinner. Hold on for a second. I have to uh, do a few things. Hold on. I got myself some water. Sorry about that. Alright. The serious discussion can wait until after that. Yeah, that sounds fantastic, says in. Likewise, added Kilika. So there's going to be a new intelligence agency set up in Calvard, huh? Asked Zin. That's right, answered Ambassador Cochrane. Co- Wait, let me get this on Google first. I have to know what the proper pronunciation of her name is. Google. Wait. Cochrane. 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 Okay, Cochrane. Okay. Cochrane. So it's Scottish. It's known to be as the Rocksmith Agency. And as the name suggests, it's going to be an organization that answers directly to the president. Oh, really now? I see, said Kilika. I presume that is so that Parliament can have any influence over its operations. Correct, answered Ambassador Cochrane. Perhaps this new agency's biggest advantage is that it's separate from all those issues and vices. The last thing we need is an organization like this suffering from Parliament's failures to make prompt decisions or general ineptitude, or being run in the same opaque and shady manner by a privileged few. That does sound like a good idea, I'll admit it. We're never going to be able to compare to the Empire's Intelligence Division or Liberal's old one if Parliament's at all involved, said Zin. Quite, said Ambassador Cochrane. It's already difficult enough to get anything done in a nation with such a lack of unity. I guess that's just the fate of countries that take in immigrants by the truckload, though. United Kingdom? Or is this like something more like America? Though honestly, I think the thing that surprises me the most is that the president is actually being proactive for once. He's always struck me as the real conservative type, so this isn't the kind of thing I thought he'd go for. And Kilika added, that said, given the state of the Republic right now, it's hardly surprising that he would choose to act this way. Outside the country, we've got enough threats to... we've got the threat of a rapidly expanding Erebonian empire, while within, we have terrorists and extremists. Oh, this does sound like America. And to make matters worse, we have the enigmatic society on the loose. Evidently, something has to be done, and I think he knows that as well as anyone. Indeed, said Ambassador Cochrane. In the times ahead of us, we're going to need to be able to respond flexibly to a variety of new and unforeseen threats. Alright, I think my introduction to the matter has gone on long enough. I think it's about time I get to the point. Oh yeah, you've got something you need to specifically talk to Kilika about, said Sin. So what position in the agency are you here to offer me? Asked Kilika. What? I love the sharp mind. I love a sharp mind, Kilika. Praised Ambassador Cochrane. Your instincts are, of course, dead on. We think your talents would make you perfectly suited to joining the agency and are eager for you to be part of it. That's why you will be offered the position of Division Chief should you decide to join. And that's something President Rocksmith has proposed himself. Wow. What led you to being the one to bring this to Kilika anyway? Asked Sin. A fair question, I suppose. Ordinarily, this would be a scout's work. But I've known the president on a personal level for quite some time now, so he took it upon himself to ask me to come to you personally. That makes sense, said Sin. Then what's his reason for wanting me? Surely you know that without asking. Or do you want to hear it said anyway? Naturally, your masterclass Taito skills are one reason for you being selected by the president. But above all, he wants you for exceptional analytical and information handling abilities you've shown in your position in the guild. Those are just what the new agency is going to require if it's to succeed. Well, I can't say this doesn't all make sense to me, said Sin. I'm more dumbfounded that you'd up and attempt to steal a capable member of the guild right in front of an active bracer like this. That takes some nerve. Well, I do think rather highly of you, said Ambassador Cochrane. I thought you would be able to mediate without letting such trivial matters cloud your judgment. Still, what do you think, Kilika? I'm not asking for an answer immediately, but I would like to know what's going through your mind. And Kilika answered, well, it's certainly an interesting proposal. At the same time, I'm not sure I have any reason to accept it. But you have no reason to refuse it either, answered Ambassador Cochrane. Am I right? Well, that didn't get to Kilika. It's rare that you find it difficult to make quick judgments. But with such a big decision to make, I can't very well fault you, said Ambassador Cochrane. I won't rush you. Take a night to think long and hard about it. It was so you could do so that I booked a room here tonight. I'll ask for your answer again tomorrow. I'm looking forward to hearing it. Of course, answered Kilika. Oh, and one more thing before I depart. If you ask me, remaining in your position as a simple guild receptionist just isn't going to let you use your abilities to their fullest. Well, a pleasant night to you both. You're out rather fast. Have you finished in the bat already? Asked Kilika to Zin. Fast? Seriously? I was in there for an hour. Oh. Man, it's not often I see you looking this deep in thought. I suppose you don't, admitted Kilika. I feel like I'm one step away from making a decision, but just need one last push to take it. Oh, right. Still, being here like this with you really takes me back. Hard to believe it's been 6 years now since Master Ryuga's passing. Sounds like you went on a hell of a journey between then and joining the guild too. You could say that, said Kilika. Going on a journey makes it sound like something I did deliberately though. In reality, it wasn't quite as organized as that. I simply drifted from place to place before ending up being drawn to one point where I settled. Much in a way, a leaf that fell from a tree ends up floating down a river. Were you able to find that answer you mentioned a while back? Asked Sin. No, I haven't, answered Kilika. Still, I do feel as though I found a conclusion of sorts. And what's that supposed to mean? Asked Sin. Say, Sin, why do you think I chose to take on a non-combat position like guild receptionist to begin with? Mused Kilika, and Zin responded. Because you didn't want to follow the same path as idiots like me and Walter. I wouldn't follow us either if I were in your shoes. Not quite. Although, I'm not going to deny that the two of you are idiots, admitted Kilika. Hey, that was the one part I did want you to deny. I wanted to find out the meaning of the living fist ideology my father advocated. I still believe that being able to better oneself through combat, while your opponent does the same, is a good thing in itself. As a warrior, it's probably close to the ideal way. Still, I couldn't help but wonder why the ideology had been based around the premise of fighting. I can certainly understand the significance of living and dying as a warrior. I can also understand how one who lived that way would have no regrets when the time to pass away came. Nothing has changed within me in that regard since the days we trained together. Yet when father dead and Walter gone, I couldn't help but wonder whether there was some way to make use of the living fist without having to fight. That was when I started roaming the continent in search of one. And as I roamed, I found myself face to face with countless conflicts and acts of violence, and I felt powerless every time I did. That was how I came to encounter Libera's Guild. They had arrived to quell one of those conflicts. Something about their ideology, putting the safety of civilians over all else, made me feel that perhaps working under them may give me my answer. So that was what led me to start working for the guild, but even then I wasn't able to run away from fighting completely. The nature of humanity means that as long as we exist, conflict will never cease, quoted Sin. Instead, what's important is not blindly preaching idealism, but preaching ideals while keeping a firm eye on the reality of how to quell conflict. Master Ryuga's words have never left me. Nor have they left me, answered Kilika. But all the same, I've been looking away from reality all this time. Oh, come now. You know full well that's not actually true, said Zin. When he says reality, he's not saying fighting is the be-all end-all of quelling conflicts. And that's not what I'm trying to say, Kilika refuted. All these years, I haven't been trying to walk on my own 2 feet. Not at all. I've just been using trying to find a new way to live by Father's living fist ideology as an excuse to stand still. All while indulging myself in the comfortable environment the guild gave me. In that sense, I must be the biggest failure of Father's students. I might not agree with the path Walter took, but he, like you, has chosen his path and started walking forward along it. You two have been facing up to the living fist ideal of Father's and slowly reaching your own conclusions on it. In your own ways, you've been able to face up to reality, and I haven't. I've been standing still the whole time. And Sin scoffed, saying, "That's the biggest load of crock I've ever heard. You've been I am tired. You've been walking forward just like we have." "In what way?" asked Kilika. "It's just the path you've been walking has been one for others rather than yourself. The river you think you've been helplessly drifting through, you've actually been building a bridge so others can easily cross it behind you. When the road is hard, you soften the ground so that your fellow guildmates have an easier trek. There's no shame in your way of the living fist. It's as true as mine and Walter's." "Are you trying to comfort me?" asked Kilika. And Zin promptly, "Sorry for not having a way with words. Anyways, all I'm trying to say is this. You know, as a person, you're way too strong and way too serious. And at times, it's like these two things just end up restricting you and stopping you from seeing things you otherwise could. So try and relax a little, alright? Just a little. If you do, I'll bet you'll start seeing things you couldn't before." "Say, Sin," asked Kilika said in a hushed tone. What is it?" "Would you be happy if I returned to Calvary?" "And what brought that on?" asked Zin, curious. "That doesn't matter. Just answer the question." Oh, okay. If I had to pick, I guess I'd rather you be back home. Yeah. Why do you ask?" "Oh, no reason. I decided I'm going to accept the president's proposal." And that's the little push. That's the little push you were asking for, Kilika. You were just waiting for Sin. What? Just because of what I said? Don't misunderstand me, said Kilika. All I wanted was some kind of reason to bring this journey to an end, as well as a place to make better use of my skills. That was the best night's sleep I've had in some time, said Ambassador Cochrane. I hope you two enjoyed your stay as well. Oh, I know I did. I'm feeling very refreshed, thank you, said Kilika. Refreshed enough to feel ready to take on a new position in a new environment, even. Then, I would like to accept your offer. However, I have one condition for doing so. Okay, name it. While I am willing to join the President's new agency, I am not willing to stop living in line with my own beliefs. As such, if I should end up feeling the slightest doubt about how the agency itself is being run, I will do everything in my power to correct it from the inside using any means at my disposal. If he still wants my membership after hearing as much, please tell him I accept his offer. But that wouldn't be a problem at all, said Ambassador Cochrane. I think he may well be in. I think he will. Ah, ah. I think he may well be encouraging you to take the reins. I believe he chose you expecting you to fulfill that role should it be deemed necessary. After all, you have experience in the guild, an organization which has managed to remain neutral and independent all this time. That's no mean feat. I wouldn't be so sure about that, said Kilika. Also, I'll need to get things ready for my successor, so I won't be able to return to Calvard for 2 or 3 months. As such, I won't be able to start work until then. That's perfectly understandable, said Ambassador Cochrane. Well, I look forward to meeting you again in the Republic. Likewise. Something on your mind? Kilika asked Sid. Oh, I was just thinking what you said back there. You said you'll need 2 or 3 months to get everything ready for your successor, right? Yes, I did, admitted Kilika. What of it? Well, I'm guessing it's pretty busy over in Calvard right now, too. It doesn't sound as though there's anything so urgent I need to be there right there now. So I was thinking maybe I could stay here for the next few months while you get things sorted out before I head back. Oh, you can't be serious. There's no reason why you should stay around here in Liberl with me. Go back to Calvard, she urged. You don't have to be so cold. It's me, you know. Well, it's the truth. We'll end up spending enough time together whether we like it or not after I'm home. You don't need to go out of your way to make more now. Well, you win. There's no need to rush things. What are you standing there for? Sorry. You could say that before you start walking off on your own, though. Okay. Okay. Oh! This is very good. We can put this on Chloe. Okay, so what's next? Maybe... the Darling of Pure White Radiance and proof of her scholarship. I am not sure what this means, but okay. This is Estelle, this is Josette, we already did this. Star Doors, so 100 battles. Wait. Minus. Well, we can't help it then. We can do -1, but -2, not so much. That's going to be the case. I think Kevin could take it. I don't want to rely on Kevin. I think swapping out members would be Zin, Ghostberg, maybe even Tifa. Oh, she's a
Oh, okay.
So I think we can proceed now to what does Yan Yang do? Wait. Oh, okay. Hidden Haze. So I think that's good on you. Okay, so let's go on to the fort area now. Or maybe let's try Mundor or Door 100 Battle, something something. Should it be in this area? Okay, so I haven't had fun. Really now? I haven't had 100 fights yet? And here's the entrance to the next plane, commented Joshua. I doubt the pattern will change up now, so yeah, said Father Kevin. We won't know what kind of place that's going to be, what that's going to be until we step inside, though. Huh. Or what other the bizarre fiends will be waiting for us inside, for us there. I'm tingling with excitement, said Olivier. I hope we're ready for them. Oh, wait. Is this what we're looking for? Oh, there we go. So that's what it was. Okay. Maybe we can go back. Change up the members, swap you out.
Right.
And then wait, what's your orbit line? Just one? Oh, surprise, surprise. But you need to put on 3. So 3 water. So what's your best spell? Cocutus. Still Cocutus. But what's your best attack for now? Blue Ascension. I think you already have it. And that's you, Chloe. I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. Spring came, but it took far more time doing so than the average year. What, did you have a long winter? One by one, the magnolia flowers began to show their faces to the world as if reluctant to let their long slumber end. And with the changing of seasons, a brand new student of the infamous Genis Royal Academy set foot into its grounds slightly later than her peers. Well, here I am, said the transfer student. Deep breaths. Okay, I can do this. Oh? So that's the famous transfer student, huh? Said the mysterious boy. A hawk? Seems more like a falcon. I'd sworn to myself that I would stop relying on other people. I had had enough of being restricted in how to live. I'd had enough of following the rails laid out for me by other people. I was going to put my own 2 feet on the ground and start living my own life by myself. That was my resolve, and I intended to abide by it. But somewhere in my heart, I had already realized that resolve of mine was nothing more than an excuse. Social Studies classroom, first year, joint class. Miss Viola, settle down, I've got someone to introduce to you all. This is our new transfer student, Chloe Rins. She's going to be studying, social studies apparently. You'll be with me then. Why don't you introduce yourself to the class? And Chloe answered, of course. My name is Chloe Rins, and starting today, I will be a first-year student at this academy. She said, I've been looking forward to beginning my life at this wonderful academy for some time, so I'm truly delighted to be here. That's a bit long for a student to say, don't you think, Chloe? That's more of a speech some royalty would give. It's an honor to be able to count myself among your number. I'm still an inexperienced child in many ways, so I fear I may cause you all trouble in coming days and weeks. But I intend to work as hard as I can for the betterment of myself, my class, and my school. So I do hope we can all get along. Are you? Yeah, clappies. Clap, 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 clap. And I sure wasn't expecting a transfer student at this time of year, said the bespectacled girl. I wonder if she's from a rich family or something. She sure sounds stuffy, so it would fit. She's obviously got some kind of special circumstance to be enrolling in May, said the short-haired boy. Excuse me, but could I ask a question? Asked the student called Freya. Where do you live? You're from Liberl, right? Yes, I'm from Grand Cell. Do you have any hobbies? Not especially. What, for reals? That's kind of boring. Still, no matter how much I think about it, nothing comes to mind. I suppose I could say making sweets, but I don't feel like I do that enough for it to qualify as a hobby. Isn't the entrance exam for transfer students supposed to be crazy hard? You must be really smart to pass it, said a student called Brody. Harder than the one the rest of us took? No way, that was not as it was. You must be quite smart. Okay class, that's enough, said the teacher. I'm sure you must all have things you want to ask our new student, but they can wait until after class. Go and take a seat, Chloe. Oh, yes ma'am. Alright then, time to get started with our lesson. If you would, open your textbooks to page 23. A mysterious transfer student, mused a bespectacled girl. Now there's a surefire recipe for catching my interest. 2 weeks passed at the academy. Despite the passing of time, the students' interest in transfer students showed no sign of letting up. And she was soon the talk of the whole school. All anyone wanted to talk about was her, how smart she was, how unusually polite she was, among other things. Her peers thought the formalities were largely due to nerves and that she would naturally ease up over time, but the reality was somewhat different. Whew, glad that's over. Oh, glad I attended class today. We ended up covering so much. Come on, Monica, it's time for practice. Coming, answered Monica. Oh dear, did everyone go home already? Asked Miss Viola, coming coming in rushed to the class. I haven't handed out all the printouts yet. Oh, it's Miss Viola. She looks like she needs some help with something. Maybe I could volunteer. Chloe pondered. No time like the present. Miss Viola, is there anything I can help you with? You seem rather troubled about something, said Chloe. Well, there is, but I feel a little bad asking you to help me with it. Well, if you insist. Of course. Miss Viola handed a pile of printouts to Chloe. Could you go and hand these out to all the social study students? Then, one each. They're rather important too, so try and see that everyone gets one. I'll get to work right away, answered Chloe. Thank you so much. Oh, okay, gotta run. There's a staff meeting starting soon. Oh, there. Let's see. Oh, this is a list of this year's credits. No wonder she wanted to hand these out right away. I might as well start with the students still here. After that, I can go and speak with the ones who have gone to their respective clubs, as well as those who have returned to their dormitories. Okay, to work I go. Really? I had no idea. Well, the Republic is pretty huge in terms of landmass and all. Just traveling on foot isn't going to cut it. You need a more effective means of transportation. Excuse me? Chloe... Is it Chloe? Oh, Chloe, hello, said Roy. Can we help you with something? Miss Viola has entrusted me with the task of giving printouts to all the social studies students. Clubs. I think clubs go here. Wait, is this... Oh, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Like I said, I have someone who made a mistake. Okay, stop right there. Don't mind her, Chloe. She's kind of slow on the uptake at times like these. Do you need something from us, though? We're gonna start practice soon, so we can't hang out around and talk long. And Chloe responded, oh, I see. Still, I'm relatively sure that Clara is a social studies student. this doesn't really seem like the best time to be intruding on them. Maybe it would be for me to excuse myself now and come back later. Oh, I know. You came to watch us practice because you're thinking of joining the club, right? Asked Clara. Awesome. We'd be stoked to have you as a member. And Rhodey quickly responded. You might want to let her speak before bursting out the confetti and streamers. Seriously, just ignore her, Chloe. If you don't, we'll be here all day. We really do need to start soon, though. So can you make whatever you need quick? Well, I just came to deliver this, that's all. Chloe handed Clara the printout. What, this is all you were here for? A credits list? I got my hopes up for nothing. Ooh. I'm sorry about that, said Chloe. But yes, that was all I wanted, so I'll let you go ahead and start practice. Oh, thanks. She's kind of weird, right? Said Clara. She's a mysterious transfer student everyone's talking about. You wouldn't expect her to be too normal, said Rhodey. Oh, that's her, huh? Maybe she stayed and joined the club. I think it's on the other side of the map. It's over here, cafeteria. Just help us. Where is that loser? I would have thought we'd found him by now. Lucy, I'm not sure I can stand much more of this. Stop whining, you, said Jill. I bet you've secretly been slacking off with your search the whole time, haven't you? I have not, said Hans. I just don't get it. We're swimming in eyewitness reports of him, but us running into him? It's not happening. Why? Lucy, I don't think our odds of capturing him today are especially high, Leo. What should we do? And Leo answered, I suppose we'll just have to do what we can without him for now. The two of us can handle the majority of the student council's work. But we are going to need his approval in the end, so you two need to keep up your search. Find him as soon as possible. Right, answered the both of them. Both Jill and Hans. I'll see you two later. Righto. Well, I guess we'd better get back to work. If we must. Huh? Chloe? What brings you here with a pile of printouts in hand? Asked Jill. Well, I'm just helping Miss Viola with some of her work, you see? Chloe explained. By going around after class giving out printouts? You're one model student. I would have turned her down if I was in your position, said Hans. Well, how about this? Why don't we give you a hand with it? The two of us are going to be walking around the school for a while because of some other work anyway. So it would be no skin off our backs. Oh, I don't want to trouble you, said Chloe. I was the one who accepted this task, so it's my duty to see it through to the end. Well, if you'll excuse me, I should probably be getting back to it. Good luck with your own work. So, like, guess who's sharing a room with her? Me. Ah, really? She's supposed to be a real genius from all I've heard about her. Sounds like one convenient room arrangement if you ever find yourself stuck on homework, said Hans. Well, I guess you could see it that way, but it's like, I don't know. She's really pleasant and polite and all, but sorta, it's like she doesn't want to be super close to anybody. Yeah, I get what you mean, said Hans. But if you're sharing a room with her, you can't be total strangers, right? Don't you talk sometimes? Not really. Hi and good night is about the most we do, to be honest. I wish that I could talk to her normally. Ceylan. She is, I have to agree. So, dorms now, right? We just barge into... Yeah, we just barge into rooms. Never mind them. We just barge into bed spaces. And about here. Okay, none. So, other side then. Other side. Am I going to see her in other games though? I mean, I don't suppose they'll bring her up with a character sprite for no good reason, right? I mean, that's how I think it would go at least. No one here. Where else could they be? Any clues? I'm not sure where to look. The only other guy we haven't talked to is this one, right? Or should I rotate the camera? It's not helping, you know. I think I've already been here, right? Although I can't help but wonder. No. Okay. How about here? Here? They sure are taking their sweet time to get changed, huh? Oh, this. Maybe here? Wait, sorry, my bad. I think that should be all of them. That should be all of them. I hope. I wish. And then we can check up top. Maybe they're done changing now. Yeah, something changed here. Why are the changing rooms so far away from the club? Okay. From the club room. Oh boy, this is taking a lot longer than this in Side Story. Yes, you did. So yeah, the transfer student came back. Oh, okay. What's going on? Lecter. But I'll keep working hard. So sorry, I can't feel my jaws now. Several days later, after classes, student council. He's not here either. Where is that ruffian? Said Jill. I was sure he'd think he got us and come back to the council room this time. Sure of it. I swear. And Hans added, I swear, every time we do manage to find him, he gets 1,000 times more capable of hiding from us. Where could he be? We searched the school buildings. We've searched the dorms. Where left? The shrubs on the grounds? He's just taunting us now. Get over it, Hans. Get together, Hans. We're going to find him and we're going to force feed him every single piece of paperwork he's got piling up. Right on. Chloe? What are you sitting here? What are you doing sitting here? Oh, hello. I just had a little free time, so I would try and use it. So I thought I would try and use it productively. Is that lesson prep? Oh, you're so dedicated. I think I can see how you were able to pass the legendary transfer student exam. It's really just something to pass the time. It's not like I'm working every waking hour of the day. Oh yeah, guess it wouldn't hurt to ask. Have you seen Lecter around then? Have you, Lecter? I'm almost scared to ask, but he didn't try anything funny on you, did he? No, sort of. I'm so sorry. This is all our fault for not keeping that nut job on the leash. I don't know how we can begin to apologize to him. Whatever he did, we'll be absolutely sure it never happens again, or anything else for that matter, so please forgive us. We're begging you. It's okay, honestly. He really didn't do anything major to me, honest. He just tried to tease me a little. It was harmless fun. Oof, you nearly gave me a heart attack, Chloe. I thought I was gonna faint or something. Seriously, it's getting to the point where I feel like I need to apologize every time I hear his name. Thank Haitos. Is he really that much of a troublemaker? Oh, troublemaker, that's cute. Honestly, with a personality like that, he's a walking nightmare straight from Gehenna. We've lost count of how many times he's ran away from doing his council work in the past couple of weeks alone. Which would be bad enough if it weren't for the fact that he's usually out raising hell for people instead. So instead of doing our work, we're either out searching for him or apologizing for things he's done. That's why the council's most important policy is, if he's not in our sights, the sooner we find him, the better. If you're thinking we can't be a very effective student council like that, well, you're right. I see. Something wrong, Chloe? Oh, nothing really. But speaking of Lecter, he was sleeping on the top of the clubhouse roof not long ago. He was? Well, that explains why we couldn't find him. We didn't check there before. You're the best, Chloe. Thanks a ton. They just pop up there. Chloe, our favorite person. Oh, hello again. Was he not on the roof? No, he was. He just managed to disappear before we could wring our hands around his stupid neck. Can't believe he managed to escape again. That doesn't make any sense to us though. It's not like there was anywhere to hide up there, and he was just too far up to be able to jump down. Well, that does seem strange. So, you know, I wonder if you might have some idea where he might have gone next. It doesn't even need to be a specific location like last time. Anything useful you might have on him to share. Share away. Please, anything will do. Well, they do need some help. I might have some kind of idea. I don't, but I know someone who might. Let me ask him for you. See? Whoa! You have a falcon? Is he your pet or something? Oh no, he's more like a friend. Scream. See, you haven't seen Lecter, have you? He was that slovenly boy who was sleeping on the clubhouse roof not long ago. Scree? Scree. So you lost sight of him. Scree. No, it's alright. Don't worry about it. Sorry for calling you then. Thanks for trying to help. Scree. That makes two of us. A shame that the superpower of yours didn't get us any closer to finding Lecter. Still, if Z couldn't find him, it could mean he's inside one of the buildings. Probably in one of the relatively quiet, one that's relatively quiet at this time of the day. Actually, that helps narrow things down a lot. It just leaves empty classrooms, the dorms, and the auditorium in the old schoolhouse. That still leaves plenty of places, if you ask me. Would you like me to help you? Really? You sure you wouldn't mind? I thought you had something else you need to do. And Chloe answers, I was just going to go and have a look around some of the clubs, but I can't do that at any time. I can do that at any time. Well, I do feel kinda bad asking you to put yourself out like for us, but you really would be a serious help. I don't think we could wish for better even. You're totally sure though? We wouldn't want to force you? Of course. Great, now let's get to work. He's not gonna know what hit him. This is my first idea. He's gonna be here. I am fairly certain he's going to be here. No? Okay. Okay, so I don't think I can do this for much longer now. I really am falling asleep now. I would have nearly bumped the microphone in front of me. Could you at least give me a spot to save? Let me save, please. Thank you. Okay. So, I'm real sorry for cutting it here short. I would want to finish the side story, but I think it's a little longer than what we experienced with Sin, so I'm gonna cut it short here. And so, yeah. I think we got far enough in that we finished chapter 3 rather quickly. We encountered some trouble with the Silver Gate, but we got over it. The Gold Gate was rather surprising, if I had to say that. I didn't expect the first half of my first go around with the fight to turn out so poorly. So Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for tonight, guys. Thanks for dropping by. Leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And oh damn, we're already 15 hours in. Okay, so that's like 5 hours per chapter then. Okay, so damn, are we moving slow? Okay, so that's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks for dropping by. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, and I'm signing out. Brian back out. See ya when I see ya. Stopping stream.